Good morning. Good morning. I am so sorry for being late. Yeah, my alarm sounded, but I didn't get up for some reason. So. Anyway, excuse me while I have a bit of breakfast before we start. You know my mom's gonna get mad. Hi, Guy. Hi, Chris. Good morning to you. Good morning to you, Chris. Good morning. Actually, it's closer to afternoon at my side, but let's just keep it as morning. Let me pretend that I'm actually a productive member of society. Yum yum. I'm having a scone. I don't know why every time I'm having an Ace Attorney stream, I'm eating scones. It happens all the time for some reason. The scones are yummy, so I don't mind. Yeah. I already told my mom, sheep mom, that lunch will be a bit later, cause I'll be doing all of this. Yeah. Maybe I might just have a lunch break, and then I'll get back to streaming. Yeah, that's what actually sounds good. That sounds very good. Anyway, the point is, I am here. I am here. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yes. So how have you guys been? How have you guys been? Because I am just chilling. Wait, let me get my... Sorry. The movement comfy! I teleported all the way. Okay, I ordered a few things online, okay? My iPad, I ordered a new case. And it looks really good. So hopefully, really hopefully, it actually is as promised. But otherwise, I'm just really happy that I managed to do some shopping. Yeah, some shopping is great. Okay. Yeah, let me just start it. Open the SNI stream manager. That's right. There we go. The stream manager is open. Hi, Justice! Hello! Hi. Yes, good morning. I will still be eating some scone. So don't mind the sound, please. You don't mind the sound. Just sheep being sheep. Sheep eating breakfast late because sheep woke up late. Damn. Sheep is just... Hi Sarah, hello. It's been a while. How are you? I'm having a breakfast sheep, but I'm having scones. Okay, I'm having scones. Scones are great. Oh, they're not fresh scones. So it could be better, but it's good enough. It's from Marks and Spencer. Have you heard of that brand? Marks and Spencer. They sell a lot of British goods, and thankfully where I live, they do have quite a few outlets, so I managed to get my share of British goods. Yeah. I'm good. How about you? It's good to hear that you're good. You're doing good these days. Honestly, if anyone says that they're doing good, it's an amazing thing, really. Oh yeah, in there. As for me, well, this week didn't start off too well because I woke up late, and wow, it's already afternoon on my side. Damn. There goes Sheep's hope of becoming productive and decent member of society. Damn. Yeah, but in any case, I'll be starting soon. Just let me eat up more of my breakfast. If not, Sheep Mom will get mad. Sheep Mom will get mad. No, I dropped something on my keyboard. need to get that out. Okay, I dropped. Hi, Harem. Hello. My ears. Sorry about that. Hey, I did set a limiter, okay? So I won't pee. I set a limiter, so I won't pee. Yes. Okay, that's the best you're gonna get. Shiba screams that are not gonna pee. Are you eating? Yes. I'm having my totally not late breakfast, you know? Totally not late breakfast. I'm about halfway through because scones are denser than you realize. Let me find a picture of scones. Where can I? Now this one looks like a really. Oh damn! I have to save it. I will add it in a moment. Where did I put it? Oh, that's a big scone. Really big scone. Scones are great. I love scones, right? I'm having this. Yum, yum, yum. Nom, 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 nom. Yes. I'm gonna save up for thighs reading. I see. Harem, you are taking one for the team. You're doing great work. You're doing the Lord's work. Thank you. You're making me hungry. I see. Well, too bad. You go get your own scones, okay? You can go get your own scones. Yeah, she is indeed a man of culture. Look at his name. It already shows how much he's a man of culture. But honestly, that's like, this is just a compliment. Why is my game audio on this screen? Hello? Gonna turn it off. Jesus Christ. Hi, Saiyan. Good afternoon, Saiyan. As much as I want to deny that it is afternoon. It is afternoon. How much bits should I send? What bits? What? Oh my god, are you eating that? Yes, I am. Scones are really good. Also, they're not beautiful fresh scones like this. They're kind of like frozen scones. So I just heated them up. But they are very good. So, you're gonna have the very nice buttermilk flavor. Okay, and normally people eat it with clotted cream or lemon curd and the raspberry thing, but for me, I eat it with I eat it plain. I'm just lazy, okay? If I had to spread everything, I'll take 10 years to finish it. Shiba, stay fit. Ha 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 ha. Nice one, Harem Lamau. I'll try. I'm not super fit. Just saying. I'm a very indoors kind of person. And I did mention that lately I became a bit chubbed. So I'm like, trying to eat less. Trying to eat less of the good stuff. But this is breakfast, so I have no choice. I have to eat breakfast. Nom 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 nom. But the reappearance update makes me eating makes my eating movement look so good. Harmony also, thank you for raising my appetite. Perfect. Go eat. Go eat. I'm sure about my weight. Usually it's the height thing, right? Like you manage to look at the height, and then when you compare your height with your weight, it turns out that you could definitely do less chubs. Don't worry. That's such a mood. That is so much of a mood. Bon appetit. Hey, bon appetit. I'm 56 kilos. Depends how tall you are. Now, if you're 160, 165, that is still okay. But if let's say you're like 150 or below, then maybe you might want to lose a bit or something. I don't remember. I don't remember the exact BMI thing. Yeah, I don't quite remember it. I don't know my height. Well, it's time to measure your height then. Okay, I've completed the quest eating breakfast. Yummy. And then you can always just, chill. Your way is fine. My food quest complete, that's right. Food quest completed. It's really nice, but it keeps sticking to my mouth. Like the sticking to my teeth, I mean. I'm trying to get the okay. That should be most of the food fragments. Okay, now we can move on to time to eat less. Yeah, usually diet is more important than exercise. Like some people think, oh no, you just gotta exercise, damn. But diet, yeah, watch diet. Oopsie, sorry, I keep forgetting. Yeah! Guys, tis time for me to continue the investigation and then break for lunch. Game time, that's right, game time, yeah. Game time. So, guys, remember to watch what you eat. Try and get some exercise in. I'm not the best example for that, but I could try it. Now, let us begin the investigation. Okay, this sounds okay, right? You guys are not hearing any funny things. Okay, I checked that the chat BGM is not on. Yeah, everything's fine. You eat rice? Yes, I do. I love rice. Continue. It was the part of the investigation. Oh man, I like how we just started, and Pearls is just ready to fight. Like, let's throw hands. March 21st, 11:34 a.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt on guard as our client. And we know know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what should we do? Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Unguard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Ah. Okay, then let's start looking. I can't live without rice. I see. Well, that's same for me, you know. Like, how do you guys live without rice? Man, that's just that ain't happening. Okay, rice is important. Okay, I forget seasoning. You need rice. Okay, so we're at detention center. Ah, the lawyer dude. So what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. I don't know, you seem really annoying. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. Pretty sure we can get more out of you, let's go. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my nickel samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? I love rice, I see Chris, you and me both. We all love rice, you know, like we can form like a whole team of rice lovers. That's beautiful. Me gaming or watching a stream, that's perfect. Don't let me distract you too much. That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Well, we did. I think we went through this. The previous one, but just to recap, they made us do it again. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Carter was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing. Annoying. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Thought you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try and make a gem ninja movie, even though we all know it'll fail. That's mean, Unguard. Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, he took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Good point. Dude, you'd think it'll be the other way around, you know? What's your favorite game? Currently Ace Attorney, honestly. We got only half. We can move to the hotel lobby. I think we are able to investigate now, hopefully. March 21st. Gatewater Hotel. Hi, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without. Good morning. Hold on, it's you! What is going on around here? It's old bag. I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? That's a bad rerun is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why? Oh, why do all the stars I'm interested in jump one by one like flies? It's always been that way, ever since I was a little girl. I'm not reading all that. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. my gosh, I can't believe we had to talk to her again. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Wow. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants! Is she shooting with it? Ah, okay, let's talk about the victim then. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go pa-thump again. I don't know what to say. Can you stop falling in love with stars, lady? I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'll watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Yuan. But I haven't said anything about this. It's been a long. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? I don't want to hear that from you, Oldback. Girls, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Hey! Are you paying attention? Young'uns today! Well, I'm guessing this Oldback heard everything from Wada. What happened? I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready? For what? The show, of course! Well, and the press conference afterward. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Why does the person themselves know? Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. I see. What if we're talking about what I saw? That's different. I saw it very clearly. Oh my gosh. What? I saw the most important moments of the night. Okay. What did you see then? Tell us. The most important moments? You don't mean? Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, it's today. Best voice actor, thank you. Please tell me, what did you see? Amitofo! Ami! Why are there four? Why are there four, guys? Why do you have four Psyche-Locks? Okay. The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. Alright, we don't have evidence at all. I think we should probably show up and show this at the press conference, but even Mr. Angkar himself doesn't seem to know. How does the person who's supposed to give a conference not know about it? It's really weird. The spectators of the post-ceremony show and press conference. But it's too bad neither event is going to be held now. I don't think there's anything else we from the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same things, staring at the empty stage. The lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous. But right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. It's bad for business. Okay, we're gonna have to go to the hall probably. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Okay, give me a moment. I realized I forgot to send something to someone, so let me just grab it and send them the link. Yeah, yesterday I was not super organized, so I'm gonna have to make up for it. Let me I'll just copy the link. Okay, right. Let's get back to this. Okay, so we're in the Viola Hall. Viola. Don't know how it's pronounced, but anyway. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigation of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Can we do anything? This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy, which with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Yeah. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? What thing? Are we gonna have to talk to that guy again? That is such a beautiful sight. The chandelier? Yes, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking. Yeah, let's look at the food. Food looks good. We ate at this table last night, didn't we? Yes. I was really happy then. I wish I could make you smile again, even for a second. Yeah, poor Pearl. There. What's this? The awards ceremony was held on that stage just last night. It was really fabulous. You just reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone is alright. I heard that very big circus recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. Is there anything else we can investigate? No, nothing about the floor. Oh, what's this? They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party is over. Yeah, okay. There is nothing else of interest. Let's move to the hallway. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel hallway. Hey, you're here! Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Copfella! The thief showed his face. What? I Arrest him! Put it on trial! Find him guilty! Give him the death penalty! What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Look here, and there, and up, and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, ya creep? What are you looking for? My camera! C-A-M-E-R-A. It's my lifeblood! I'm gonna die without my $700 camera! Ooh, that's expensive. Your camera? But don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. I love the trouble. Huh? Let's talk about your camera. So you lost your camera? It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in the store and it's $1,600 brand new. Thanks for the hit review. Hi, welcome. Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty-bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at the end. When did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. You're so annoying. That's when I lost sight of my dear darling expensive sweetie. What did you capture with the expensive camera of yours? I don't really know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. In fact, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. Aww. I wonder if Wada's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Probably. Wada's camera, very expensive item value at $1,600. It was stolen around the time of the murder. Got it? Okay, what happened? Wada, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Oh, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually I was here until around the time Mr. Ungart was arrested. What were you doing here? Yeah, what were you doing here? You suck. You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had. A big scoop? I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Working chorus then means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. My hair got in my eye hair. Why'd you betray me like this? Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. Oh, maybe I wasn't here the entire time. What's your big scoop? Is it gonna be a psyche lock too? Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop. Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Two psyche locks. Damn it. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. trade secret, you know? Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Haha, yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. Time to unlock them lockpicking secret. Alright. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your rules smile. Well, we won't be getting more info out of her, so let's see if there's anything. Toilets in the hotel. I think we already went through all of these. That would be nice if lawyers get flowers too. Something like Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. For him. Okay, I don't think there's anything we can do. Okay, we can now investigate, right? This is Juan, or is it? I forgot who I clicked. On guard. Where are we? Oh, this is a huge room. We're in Mr. Matt Ungar's dressing room. This is our client's room. Okay. May I help you with something? It's a banging lady, guys. It's another banging lady. Where? You're Mr. Ungar's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. Oh, she's smart. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. Oh, you're the manager. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he's your client. Ah. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. True. Wow! A banging lady! That's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow and Mr. Ungar's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I'm Adrian Andrews. That's a guy's name though. Okay. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. Okay, let's talk then. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing last night. Doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ungar. Okay. What are you holding? A card? In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. Trifling details? Trifling? If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Ungard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Kurito. And that's why you found his body, isn't it? You really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. What's your relation? So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Ungard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you. He could choose you as his lawyer. Why did you have to go and say something like that? Just say yes or no. Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I can't believe, guys, We are being told to calm down by an 8-year-old. 9? I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier. Well, I'll add that I'm Mr. Ungert's manager. His manager? Yes, I knew it. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corrida, have one? No, he did not. Oh? He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. Ooh, okay. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Hi, MT. Hi. Good afternoon to you. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this. Honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? She pisses me off. Okay. Let's see what there is. That's the bedroom over there. Okay. That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. Okay, that's the bed. Picture frame. Ooh, here. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think the jacket-looking thing is called a happy. Happy? Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. Why are you so cute? Because I'm sheep, that's why. Okay, here's the luggage. That's a really small luggage. It's probably Mr. Ungert's suitcase. For someone who was only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in there. I mean, how do you know he doesn't have to go somewhere else after this, you know? Stars really are different from us, aren't they? Okay, we have the dinner. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for 2 at that. I'm sure they're Mr. Ungert and Miss Andrews' plates. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Oh no, remember the last case? It was pretty crucial. Can we present anything to her? Let's ask her. You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. Well, Mr. Ungar said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. Who organized it then? It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. This is fishy. Oh, I see. I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. I don't think there's anything else that we can ask probably. Let's move to the other room. Corridor's room. Oh, this is so cute! What? This is Corridor's hotel room. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Joan Corridor's room, Pearls. He loves bears, doesn't he? Mr. Corridor? The victim, which makes this the crime scene too. So many plushie. Right! There's so many plushie, oh gosh. Oh, it's you! So, what happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Oh, our man Gumshoe. Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Ungar's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? Oh man, Gumshoe is being so sweet. Oh. I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once, special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you've gotta keep quiet. Aha! It's my neck on the line here. Gumshoe is such a self-sacrificing man. I could respect someone like that, okay? Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Whoa. There you go, little missy. Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you. Oh, she's so cute. Haha, I wouldn't want you to get lost in the hotel too. Big Bird's own good. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Okay, so shall we take a look at it? Like, Unguard corridor. The hall. The lobby is here. The hall. Okay. Okay, that's enough for now. Now let's talk. Let's talk, buddy. What's the cause of death? Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. But it isn't even in his heart. Like, how does that work? So he was stabbed to death. We're looking at fingerprints down at the lab right now. There are fingerprints on the knife? Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Unguard's prints, pal. That's bad. Real bad. I'm going to add it to the code. Okay. Reason for arrest. Why was Mr. Ungard arrested? Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? Guys, wait. Is this a rice cooker at the corner? Oh my gosh. Do you guys see it? There's a rice cooker here. Oh my gosh. It's the rice cooker. This guy. It looks like the victim, Juan Corda, really put up a big fight. Okay. Yeah, one look at the crime scene. Even more plushies. And you can tell. There are signs of a struggle everywhere. Yeah. During the fight, his button came off. Mr. Ungrat said something about button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. But that's not all. Ooh. Uncle Roger subscribers. I know, it's like, well, I think Juwan is a guy, so he's a subscriber. There's also a water heater on the left. Oh my gosh, Juwan is Asian. Juwan is so Asian. Yes. What? There was a witness, pal. It's old bag, wasn't it? A witness? Who is it? That lady, this old bag. You again. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. What do you mean a Vic? Something that's a little off, as in that's for you to figure out, pal. Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Okay, don't get this, everything. Water heater, no. Coffee. Coffee, no. Fridge? There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh! There's a beet! Some ketchup and a bottle of strawberry jam too! Maybe red was his favorite color? Big bear. Wow, there are a lot of bears! Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. That's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Oh my gosh. Why? I don't think I want to bear the trauma the last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Carl, you really want to finish up this case this week? I can try, but no guarantees, you know? I will have a break for lunch after this segment, and then we can get back to it. It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Why would you need a calculator? Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Cardell? Oh, there's chips. It's so messy here. Girls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, and that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops, for a second there, I forgot I was talking with girls, not Maya. How lowly does he think of Maya's common sense? That longest in the game. Oh, pain and suffering. Okay, is there anything else? Okay. Well, we just gotta... Ooh. a huge ass room. So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah! Mr. Nick! It's so soft! Big beds must be a rarity for her. Aircon! Painting! Oh, juice! I'm receiving her today. I'm just dropping by before school. It did not start off very well because I woke up late, but it's going pretty smooth. We have a good day. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. But doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. Ooh. She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that is still alright? Oh. A wine glass. That's interesting. It looks like Mr. Carter had dinner last night. Also a T-bone steak. This bottle is tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Who's here? This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange. The guitar is not here. Hi, Memories. Hello. How are you? Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show? But Mystic Maya, she said that the bright red guitar was a Jammin' Ninja's signature item. That's true? Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Guitar case added to the court record. This is so weird. Anything else we can find? Let's talk about these. I'm okay eating a burger in the middle of the night, in the middle of nowhere. Memories. Hope you're enjoying your burger either way. Burger is good any time of the day, okay? Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. So about this wine glass. So you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pros noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute! So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're going to be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, I can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Uh-oh, guys, she's coming. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Yeah! Too late. She's here. If I just can't sleep, so I was like, let's eat the burger. I see. Perfect reasoning. Go have your burger. At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix, right? Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So, you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Did she whip me twice for saying that? Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, Scruffy McTrenchcoat. Ah! I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. Oof, oof. How many times was that? Was that like 6 times? He's gone. Bye. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. I was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright. You have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Are you in the stream? Nah. It's going well, but I heard there's gonna be a long one, so there will be a lunch break and then I'll be back with you guys. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Oof. Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear it on my family's honor. Ow! Why did she throw at me now? What is this? Oh, I guess this means I've gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? Got it. And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. I think we got something very useful. Let's take a look at this. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Oh my gosh, to my dearest Wendy. What? Autograph? Sorry. The paper's got Mr. Corrida's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. Ah! It's a special way of writing called cursive. Suffering. Look here, see how it says, to my dearest Wendy, in more normal letters here? This sloppy, unreadable writing! It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone! Hold on. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before. Is there anything we can... Okay, just double check on the guy. I think we've done really well. I'm not too sure if... Wait, Okay, I think I need to ask Andrews more. We need to move to... ask her anything about this guy. Did you know the victim, Mr. Corridor? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corrida was killed. Do you have any ideas? As to? As to why Mr. Corrida was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So, do you have any ideas? Wait, what? What? There's more? Four? That's what? There's like 4 plus 2 plus 4. Now there's 10 psyche locks you have to break. What the hell? Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more that I have to add to this conversation. Is it a psyche lock, Mr. Nick? Yes, there's getting to be more and more of these lately. Ah! We have added. Where do I go? Thanks for the hip and money. Thank you. Oh! Welcome to the Chiefdom Stariety. Welcome. Hi, Zaki. I see you've redeemed an ara. Okay, guys. Zaki has taken one for the team. Okay. There you go. There you go. That's your awa. Hole, and we meet Mr. Powers. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Okay, I just need one thing from you. Do you know this woman? Oh, she's 23. That's so young. An intelligent woman who seems to have it all together. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. It's just a little. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now. A rumor? If you're interested, I'll be glad to share what I know. He's so happy. He looks like a lion that just found his next meal. Okay, what do you know then? What do you know? Tell me. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? So you are interested in it. I figure you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Do you just hide newspaper clippings on your body at all times? Like, looks like a tabloid Miss Oldback would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. The mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA... Adrian Andrews? Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews? Together with the biggest rival of her client? It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Rose is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. She's 8, what do you expect? Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Ooh. Okay, do we have anything else we can like grab? Newspaper clipping. Oh, so we have enough to fight Oldback, do we? Okay, let's go talk to Oldback. She's gonna like. Take that! For locks, then what you witness. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Please tell us what you saw. What? Aw, what a waste. I hear I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you young'un's expense. I am a little devil, after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. This one, isn't it? Take that! That's Juwan's autograph! Yes, it is. And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? My name is Wendy Oldback, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in my waistline. Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Oh! Wow, she must really want this autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you. Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldback, ready to open up her heart. All for my dearest Juwan. They're all gone? What? Damn, we do know a way into an old woman's heart. This Kuso Baba. Autograph given to Wendy dearest. Wendy dearest. Okay, now tell us. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him then. I saw him coming out of Juwan's room. You're kidding! Oh, no! Wait, did you see him come out? Or did you see someone in the costume come out? Aha. This Kuso Baba, I know. No. It was about 10 minutes before Juwan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business, and doing my own business, I believe. And did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it. Maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruiting again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Unger hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. A yellow-bellied chicken. I wonder what that will look like. A chicken with a yellow belly, Pearl. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Unger ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. Unger do to you to make you so... You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick! What is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what the hell's that wild temptress? Ah! How about we just listen to what Miss Oldback has to say now, okay, girls? Damn. So, Miss Oldback, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? Why does she look like she came out of Dragon Ball? Maybe she did. This pissing me off. That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager? Oh, why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldback? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Unger did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Of course, a tabloid. Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldback have information like that? And where did she get it? I present her with like the newspaper clipping. What am I going to say to delinquents like, How about time my measurements? No, that's okay. Okay, we cannot show her this. There's nothing. I don't think there's anything we can talk about. Jesus. Well, I guess we have enough to... We have enough. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Okay, we can move to the hallway. Ready. Big Scoop Hood. Father, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told ya, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of the scoop. But that's not something I can tell ya. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with this huge story? With a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corda and this person?
Take that!
This woman! She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Ongart's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin Ninja. It will be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? There we go. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. You gotta have that, what's it? News source? You need news source? That's it. So, show me something that shows that Juan guy had something with Miss Andrews.
Take that!
This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Ah! Mr. Corda didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Ungart's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corda's door last night. Aha! Ah! Okay. Yes. All gone. Unlock successful. You're looking into Miss Corda and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it! I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. Not picking skill level though. Well, I have to admit I look at the guide, but yeah. We're doing it faster this time. What did you say? Your initials are AA. What kind of fake thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing. Getting photos. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Okay. Wow, what a nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know? But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. Oh no. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Ah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note was probably a bold-faced lie. Lotta's camera updated in the corrector. Okay, I think this is good enough. Now, what else can I see? You know, we should move to see. Okay. Lurky, lurk, lurk. Thanks for the lurky. Okay, we're at the police station, the criminal affairs department. Excuse me. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back! Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. What? We can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Is there anything? So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's 2 big pieces. 2? And both of them are in this photo. The first is a button that's missing from the victim's chest. Okay. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Ungard. Yep, I found it in the folds of the nickel samurai special pants. Okay. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? Obviously not. Matt Ungard. You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious, they're Matt Ungard. Jesus. Oh no. Tomorrow's trial? Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Airtight testimony. So what about this airtight testimony? There's that old security lady, Miss Old Bag. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well... I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Old Bag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Ungard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way! Well then. Is there anything we can like present? Can we like show him this? We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. Scandal with Mr. Corridor? But why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Suicide. Her name was Celeste Impact. And she was Juan Corrida's manager. The victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Impact was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor. A woman who was both Mr. Corrida's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? You want to know more about her, pal? Well, duh! Of course I do. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence, but... Oh, GG.com. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma! You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... Oh boy. I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait! Please wait, sir! If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start... Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Wait, who's that? Who? That voice. It's my mama. Edgeworth, it's here. Yes, finally. Edgeworth. How long so happy to see you, Edgeworth. Hi, Edgeworth. Hi. I gotta calm myself down. I wonder there was some weird sound. Weird sounds? What do you mean weird sounds? There were no weird sounds. No weird sounds at all. Okay. Edgeworth! It's been a long time, right? This person? This is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. Oh, this is a new expression! Oh gosh! Oh, look at this slight smirk. You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. Edgeworth! Thanks for hitting back, you. Yes, Edgeworth! Oh, look at her pouting! You... How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You saw the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud? You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Oh no. Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. I love it. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Aight. Still the same wild mare she always was. Can we talk? We can talk to you? I thought you, the prosecutor Mouse Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick! I never wanted to see you again. Oh, his smirk. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. No, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. I'm sorry, I had to screenshot it. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. Sorry. There we go. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. Okay. And working together is a definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. Are you working together with me? Yes, please. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. Wow. Wow. Way to go. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head? Proof of Unkarma, but I need to know. A lot of things may have happened, however, Benford von Karma was still my mentor. They have to head back to work. Okay, have fun at work, Carl. Okay, you can do this. Hang in there. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? Don't go silent on me! To think your motivation for prosecuting the trials was so selfish. It would have been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Oof. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? You. Well, my Francisca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. Welcome to the Sheepdom Fracture Flame Up. To save their lives. To save her client, you say. Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. Phoenix out here be spitting facts, man. It looks like there is still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Oh, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Can we like present stuff to him? Can we? Like, probably. Like, wait, I don't know what to present. Show him the profile, right? The profile. Edgeworth looks so smarmy. I know, right? He does. He's like, I know something you don't. Okay, let's go. This woman's another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impacts died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. She has a suicide note. It went missing. no one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Is there anything Miss Impax's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden the suicide note. But how do you know Miss Impax had even written such a note? There is no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger. Aha! Which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. Oh. The victim? Ah. He was the one who found her body. Which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Ooh. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note? But why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1 anyway. With our 2 parts. Part 1. Suicide report added to the court record. Okay, is there anything else we can ask? I think I have to show this to him again. Gosh, why do you need so much prompting, Edgeworth? Just tell me everything. All at once. I don't like to look through reports. Valid. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts, like that one. That has 2. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. Ah. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name. It's Adrian Andrews! Nani? Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try and kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. Ooh. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Ooh. Miss Andrews, dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Oh god, this is important. It went all the way up. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impax, was gone forever. That's why. Ooh. But why would that? Is this what they call following someone to the grave? No. After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. Once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of dependency on others. When Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then, that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. Ah. How terrible. Attempted suicide report added to the program. Shot from Celeste. Okay. Is there anything else I can get? A day? Cien. Can I please ask about her, please? Hey, Chris, hello. Good day to you. That's my manager. Did you meet her? Yeah. What do you think? Strong woman, right? And she takes good care of me. You're such a mama's boy. Okay, what can we... What can I show about, Can I show her to him? Can I show him the article? This one? What do you think about this article? Huh. You were talking about her thing with Juan? I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that's it. That's it? Oh my god, you have no thoughts of your own, do you? Jesus Christ. You have zero thought. You have no thoughts between those. Fine. Okay, we can go to wait, I can't move from here? Is there anything I can show you? I have already shown you. You know about this. Oh, sorry, Robin. Oh. What's wrong? How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but uh-oh. I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life. No, I would never. Now, if you excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention. Who in the world are you going to eat with the security guard? Oh boy. Mr. Nick? The Celeste Impacts lady? Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. Oh boy. Okay, then we can... There you go. We're in Unguard's hotel room again. Oh! Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Francisca von Karma. Uh-oh. Miss von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. The little beard? Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. Oh, isn't this the thing that keeps making noise? What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's errand. This is a violation of privacy. So that noise you heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Aw. I think it's time for us to... I asked to become Mr. Unguard's manager. Ooh. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Unguard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. He's always saying, my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Yeah. You know something, don't you? About why Mr. Corridor was murdered. I know. Why are you asking me? Don't tell me you can see inside my heart. No, but I can see the locks you have on your psyche. If you don't remove your locks, it's worthless even as... Okay then. Then, you have no choice but to do it.
Take that!
Motive for murder. Why would you want Corridor murder? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Unguard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corridor. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow I highly doubt that. This one, right? Please tell me it's this one.
Take that!
You and Mr. Corda had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. Huh. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However... Hi, welcome to the sheepdom, dork. What if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corda? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corda for this person's sake?
Take that!
Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Pew! There we go. Miss Impacts, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Uh-oh, she's sweating. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida, so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It will be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you're completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved.
Take that!
Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? Isn't this the exact same sprite that they used for Lana Sky? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corridor. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corridor. It's gone. I'll sit by quietly and listen to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impact was someone very special to me.
Take that!
Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. That's... You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Carter of hiding Miss Impact's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was, why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Carter dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Ah. Murder? There we go. Yay! What? Let's go. Okay, let's talk about it. It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews, this one thing is the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everything. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. Man. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. I attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, of course you will. If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinker. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. It's a shell? What is it? It looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember opening this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Am I not remembering something clearly? Sounds like it would be a rare card. Well, it must be off. At least Mr. Ungard and you're capable. This is so sus, guys. Do we have everything we need? Do we? We can almost wrap up this investigation part. 21st Gatewatch of the hallway. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today. Hi, sorry about the noise. Someone upstairs I think is doing some construction. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no! I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. Let's just go back to the office. Okay, so we're back here. So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Beep, 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 beep. Ah! Mr. Nick! The transceiver! Beep. Hello? Radical office! Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya! Where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Ew. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. What? I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis, ask my sis. Maya! Damn it, he cut me off. Mystic Maya said ask my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean by that? He means Mia, Jesus Christ. Come on, Phoenix. Ah, you're a hopeless one. I'm so sorry. Ack! Oh, there we go. There's best girl Mia. Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want. How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnappers want to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called her. I read the note she left, and then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her, damn. kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Okay. Oh gosh, can they please keep quiet? I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Yes, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. There's all sorts of things piled up here. But it's too dark to see. This is dark? This is not dark. What the hell? Hi, Dusty. Thank you for the hydrate. I shall hydrate. Drat, it's locked. But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic cart or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a cart like that around here I could use. Aha! There's that, but what's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. We got this though. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. Oh, it's the same card! It kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. A picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Ah! That's it! This shell card! If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Quick. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting. Or worried. To be continued. Oof. Okay, I think this is a good place to like take a break from my lunch. Okay, guys, I'll be back soon. Okay, I'll be back soon. All right. Okay, let me just change the guide for easier, movement later. Nice. Thank you, Dora. Thank you. Okay, I will put you guys on the Be Right Back screen and then maybe put an estimated time that I'll be back. Yeah. Okay, see you guys later. See you. back from lunchy. Did you guys get something to eat while I was gone? Cause there's no better way to celebrate a sheep's dream than to get some nice foods. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Hi. Okay, so some of you may have seen me hop over to Shiari's stream. Because it's my homie Shiari's birthday today. Yay! Okay, I'm just really happy. That I managed to celebrate the birthday with her. I have a stream open. I mean, one is because I'm a mod. That's one. Another is because I want more channel points. Okay, I want more channel points to bully her with. That's a job of a mod. You gotta bully them, right? Yes. If any of you want to wish her happy birthday, like her stream's going on now. Let me just happily. Do I have the mod view? No, not this one. You know what? I'll just type it in. Yes. Hi, Saberman. Thank you for the headpad. Yes, I'm happy to be back. There will be some noises. I'm not sure that you guys can hear, but there are some construction noises from upstairs. Sorry about that. Shiari underscore VTuber, I think. Sorry. Yeah. Underscore VTuber. Yes. Please go and watch her. She is absolutely adorable. Okay, you say hi to her. I might not pick up the noise. Oh, is that so? Okay, that's great. Okay, that's so great. If you guys don't hear any of the noises, that's even better. That is so good. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Well, in any case, do say happy birthday to my homie if you can. But you know what? In any case, we will continue with the trial. Finally, we're at the trial. Let's go, man. Let's go. March 22nd, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. I don't think it's gonna be that simple though. Dude, no way! That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. No shit. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday. I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? And I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Oh, she's still here. Yeah. We must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. How long are you guys streaming now? Hi, Shirokyo. It's been a while. How long has it been? About 3-ish hours? But I did take about a 40 to 50 minute break for lunch, so it's not really counted. Beep, 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 beep. It's him! This is Wright! Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit... how shall we say? Tired? Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. A present? What present? Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest. If you please. Wait! Of course. The kidnapper sent me a present? Who's the present? Miles Edgeworth Lamau? That can't be right. Right. Mr. Lawyer Dude? Who was that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? From lying? March 22nd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Wait, where's Francisca? Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Eh? Excuse me, where's the prosecution? I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? He's like, why are you angry? Your Honor! Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? She got shot? What? Nani? Shot? Somehow... I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present! Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. Oh boy. What do you mean the Lear meme? Lear meme? What thing? If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. What? Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. Who's this? That's good. You. You're... I thought he would show up. There we go. He's back. Okay. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. Oh boy. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. You sure? By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. You dramatic ass. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Gumshoe? Oh, this poor guy. Is he still employed? Oh gosh. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. Oh, poor guy. For now? after this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Oh, he's so sad. Detective Gumshoe. Oh no. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Rude! Edgeworth, you're so rude. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Now, let's have your testimony. Is he nice? Damn. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Ooh, Jesus. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. Stone's answer he was struggling with. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Let's go! Testimony! The bare facts of the case. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corda, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Is that so? Okay. We need to press everything, right? After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Welcome to the sheepdom, be just welcome. Bare facts of the case. Right. We are gonna press everything. Okay, this is probably like. I mean, after this. Could you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. Okay? Ended around 8 p.m. And then there was a short break. The special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say the murder occurred during that 30-minute break. Okay. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Victim Juan Corda was found dead in his hotel room. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah? Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt Ungard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Of course. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. Why are you all like this? When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Ungard. Hi, Diuna. Hello. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see. And that's when she found the victim's body. Okay. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. Cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Corda was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention will be drawn here to this bandana. Oh, so he was strangled. He wasn't stabbed. Banana. His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana scented bandana. Then, what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. This is Juan's autopsy report. Time of death, 8:50 p.m. cause, strangle the scar, then stab with a knife. Banana? Yeah, exactly. What banana? At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case.
Hold it!
And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? Oh god. A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? Judge, how did you become a judge? We thought of that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory then. Okay, guitar case up, detect for record. Empty, there's some water, but only on the top of the lid. There's Corda's fingerprints. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Bananas taste so good, makes me feel radioactive. What's the connection? How do you feel radioactive from eating a banana? What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. Okay. The victim, Juan Corda, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. Did he forget? So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So the guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. Okay. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Potassium's a little radioactive. Oh, is that so? Ooh, okay, I learned something new today. Thank you. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Ungard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here he comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Just a little, though. A little is enough. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Why arrest Ungard? Matt Ungard and Juan Corda were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off of the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Ungard's hakam. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. But the knife could have been taken from like the dinner table there. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Knife added to the court record. It bears the victim's blood and Ungard's fingerprints and the grip. And there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button also... And is this button also covered in blood? No shit. Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? Jammin' Ninja's button. Okay. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? I'll find a hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. You piece of shit. Cross-examine the detective, right? Huge rivalry with judge. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Unger won. Mr. Unger won, did he not? Yeah? But you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. Unger in everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end. That is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Unger was beating Mr. Corrida in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective... it's not... Well... I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Objection! Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No! Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I look forward to your pension negotiation. Oh no! No! Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony. No, not my poor pension. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. Oh, Gumshoe's not recovering from that, guys. Burn. Yeah, you're right. He's not recovering. What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Ah! Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir! Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread. He just goes like, huh? Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. That's it, Roast for you. Never misses a beat. It was ripped off of the ninja costume that was found in Mr. Unger's pocket. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found. We rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Stop it! Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprint, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Oh, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of the knife then? The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. But it's he didn't. There is no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Ah, well, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we are done for. Phoenix. Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective just said just now. Think carefully, before it's too late. He said it's blood, right? Victim's blood and a knife with Unguard's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. Let's find a weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? Oh gosh. Let's look at the... Oh man, I'm so scared of like pressing. What could it possibly be? What arrest? Oh yeah, it's bald, right? So I was right. I was right.
Objection!
Boom. Wait a second. But what? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. Oh. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel. Damn, do hotels these days even have special utensils marked with their symbols? I don't think so, right? That's so unnecessarily extravagant. Which means this murder was not premeditated. Let's go! Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? Nice. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. Is this the gumshoe burning arc? But I didn't know. Oh. The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corda's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork on the table. Dun dun dun. Damn. I mean the hotel. The hotel. Where in the world did this knife come from? There he goes. If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Unger. Oh, the knife is missing. Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife. Oh gosh, he's so pretentious. I love him. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Unger's knife was missing. Mr. Unger had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Oh. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth! Absolutely brilliant! A brilliantly clear deduction. It seems like Edgeworth had this planned from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. Ah! GG. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Wow, is he hinting something? Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. No shit. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well... Phoenix! The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Oh no! Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? I do. There's one. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. Oh boy. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Ah! What is this? What? How come all my health is in jeopardy? I will get. Present, Okay. This time look at the guy. I'm taking no chance. The wine glass. Okay, we're going for the wine glass. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court? This one.
Take that!
This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. Oh, I love that look on his face. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Oh my god. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright? Could Miss Andrews really have set the glass down without thinking? No, there's no way! A nice bear cleaning my room while eating ice cream. That sounds like a dream. Hope you enjoy it. What ice cream are you eating? If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point to certainty. They just might fall for it if they're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. Oh boy. What? Oh, you're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then... Of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? There's Andrew's fingerprints. Oh god. Wine glass on the tip. That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Oh, I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corda. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. Damn it! I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution is yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Oh ho? Another witness? Is it Old Bag? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? There we go, Miss Oldback. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Gotcha. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, edgy boy. It's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet... Oof. It was the Wicked Witch of the Witness stand. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Can you stop that? Oh, shush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Grams. Yes, madam. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. I love it. Anyway, witness your testimony, please. Oh gosh. We didn't end up getting her name and her occupation, but we decided to proceed on with her testimony. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. This is correct, Miss Obag. It was a great job being able to see my dearie Yuan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you're a fan of the victim? Well, I can't much. Yes. Look, everyone is crazy over that Ungar, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. But those two are the same age. I know, right? Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well, please tell us the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. What you witnessed? Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know? Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Ungard, Matt Ungard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. Time to press everything because you're sus. So Mr. Ungard came out from the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. What you witnessed. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the door. Okay, let's just go.
Hold it!
Miss Oldback, what was your post on that night? The lobby? I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help, I'll have you know. It was for the lead-headed samurai show. Hey, I even took out a few of the nails. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, that manager of the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'll take a break and spread my wings a little. Okay? And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? There was something I was interested in finding out, you know?
Hold it!
Something you were interested in, and just what was that? It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know? It's top secret between me and Yuan. Ah, and Edgy Poo, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. It looks like we should enforce it right now. Okay. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
Hold it!
Oh? And then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corda's room? I have no idea! I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20 I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of George Wong's room. Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room. He was. Yes, he was? Ah, I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now. Yeah. If only Francisca had a piyuk. Well, I guess I can tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway. It was Ungar, Matt Ungar. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. Sure. You saw my client? Are you sure about that? Yesy. Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. I feel like it's the person's face, right? I completely forgot the previous case. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that mattered. But it does. Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket. Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Huh, man. Same. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just not important or relevant in any way? Of course. It was very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor.
Objection!
And perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? You see it. Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness, please. Ah, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason. If I must. Splash. We have something.
Objection!
This old bag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Ah! It's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed man. She's identified it in a single glance. Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. You're not. Wow, she really is a diehard fan who wants a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Ungar's body during a full body search. See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was the rascal Ungar. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants. See? Ungar is the nickel samurai. Witness! Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. Wow, he admitted it. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Unger, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, then maybe you... Oh, okay, I'm not gonna. Hi. Welcome to the Sheepdom Stream for VTubers. Nice name, love it. Welcome. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Ungard, the man, but Mr. Ungard, the nickel samurai? Sorry, I love this, it's so good. What will you think about it? They're really one and the same anyway. Last year they weren't. Miss Oldback, this is a very important point we're talking about. Ep4, don't you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Edgeworth is Tsun, okay? If there's any time he stops being Tsun, that's like that he's not Edgeworth anymore. Hi Gundam Jiku. That's right, Jiku. Sorry. Yeah. I love the vibing emote. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Who I sure. On guard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Ah, young'uns today, I told you there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so. And what I say is the truth. At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Pain and suffering. Who saw Obek best witness? No words. I'm not gonna comment on that. Now you remember. Would you please get on with your testimony? Watch your language, young man. What sort of... My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. And if you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. Oh, no. What? Striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai. She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to just the facts. Okay! You promise, right? Right? I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. What? Remind me to send you a thank you note later to it, you little chum. The Nickel Samurai? That's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Scared this creepy. What do you mean creepy? What part is creepy? Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not? Not too long ago? Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be a Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what? See? And look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well... what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? Now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. Let me just see if I can. Present the knife. Okay, this costume has gloves, right? This one. What's this one? Objection! Please take a look at this. Sorry. Yeah? So? It's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? Uh-huh. That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? Guys, how did this judge become a judge? How did he do that? Damn. If Mr. Ungard was really in the nickel samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh, that's right. The nickel samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off right before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There is no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. And then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the nickel samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk to the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. That's screenshot, yeah. Empty. The same way how Phoenix became a lawyer. Valid. How did Phoenix even become a lawyer? It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory? There is! Do I even know what I'm saying? This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. But what are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Unger was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Why is this knife interrupted again and again?
Take that!
This knife. This was used by Mr. Unger at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Boom. Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. You're an ass. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order! Order! I say order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame Matt Unger, let's go. It's to frame my client, Mr. Unger, of course. To frame?
Objection!
Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
Objection!
But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Grr! Witness! Wait too damn. Yes. Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai? Oh, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Unger with the nickel samurai? His character on TV? I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of the doors because... Well... No, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure. Then what were you waiting for? She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I right? Am I correct, witness? Ha! 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 The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsighted. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? Jesus. So old bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe Phoenix, maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think me is hinting at, it's certainly possible. This old bag. You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? I feel like there's only one person that we know. It should be this lady.
Take that!
Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Ungar's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... Well, this is... I see. Judge seems to be really into the article, if it really can be called such a thing. Then this manager of the initials AA, are you saying it's... Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness? What in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. Well, that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? What? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Nani? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready! This is going to take the wind out of you young'uns. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Okay, we got this. We got this, guys. The Unger is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying? The truth is never pleasant. Never heard that one before. Miss Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right. Unger is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you've got to burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Wow, that's so cool. Let me just try and say la 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 la. I chose the wrong one! No! They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please. No. I was pressed. I'm supposed to press that. I'm supposed to press this. I'm sorry. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drill the hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that move back into a secret piece of information? Wait, do I press further? Oh, I think I can do it now. So no one else is supposed to know the secret information, correct? correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag? But why are you looking at me like that? Stop that. Witness? I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire secret info, isn't it? There we go.
Take that!
An investigative photographer, lots of heart. Oh, yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? There we go. Ah, that's it. That's the note. No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of Juan, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Ungard. She said so herself. Ungard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly dove. I was only checking what she had written. Oh my gosh, hello! Thank you for the Lunaria Celestin. Hello, thank you. Hi Raiders, I am Shiba. Let me grab you a shout out. You guys came in at a very intensive time. Yes, how was Atelier Super? What's this? What kind of game is that? Yes, but welcome. Hi. I'm Yuri Shiba. I am a variety streamer. Lately, I've been very obsessed with Ace Attorney. I just like to fangirl over Mouse Edgeworth, okay? Yeah, but welcome. Thank you for coming. It is an RPG. Oh, RPG? Ooh. I don't really play those, but that sounds really cool actually. RPG. My friends keep trying to drag me into RPGs, but in the end, we don't talk about it. Ace Attorney good? That's right. Ace Attorney is the quality stuff, okay? Like, really, really good. It's super good. Yeah, I'm currently playing the original trilogy, and I do intend to play more. So, we'll see how it goes. Yeah. For the USOD game. Yeah, you guys can discuss it, Gundam. Like, you and Lunaria. Yeah, you can discuss it. Anyway, thank you once again for the raid. I hope it went well, actually. Did it go well? I need to blow my nose. We're in the aircon room. And I'm like, my nose is just good. It did go well? That's great to hear. That's super great to hear. I know a lot of things can happen in RPGs, so it's good to know that it goes well. I hope you can have a good rest now. I'm not sure if you're going for like lunch or going for dinner or whatever, but yeah, have a good rest, and I'm glad you had a great stream. I was only checking what she had written. No one's buying that, are they? Edgy-poo, you believe me, don't you? Oh yeah, so sorry for saying for missing it, but welcome to the Sheepdom Lunaria, welcome. I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. You an angel? It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, it was only a piece of paper. Suppose we can overlook this just this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? No! No! If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Yeah, smack mouth it. Witness! You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying rat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie, $1,600 camera disappeared on me." Why, witness! What is it, Grams? If you have to note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too. Aha. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? Yes. Ah, that's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people. Borrow, you say? Borrow? Do you guys believe this woman? I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card and that's when I noticed it said Slimeback Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Bailiff! Check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. What is the photo? Come. This is the nickel samurai. There we go. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw. That proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Lotta's photo added to the court record. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ongard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his nickel samurai costume. If that is the case, then this nickel samurai is... Amitopo. Welcome to the sheepdom feline. The defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. You agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client. If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I will put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There is only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it. Yeah, totally. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this one chance go by. Where the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objections. What about this photo is strange? Me too. You know what? I'm gonna cut it. I'm not gonna. Is this one?
Take that!
I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can. And? What does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Ungard. What is the meaning of this?
Objection!
I wonder if you would care to elaborate. With actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Summarized poster. Are you playing for walkthrough? That's right, I'm playing with walkthrough because I cannot do this on my own, guys. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. Ooh! His socks! You can see his socks. Yeah, it's completely like flat. Exactly! However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding up his hakama up just to walk. I'm sorry, I love the BGM. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true? He's just letting the trial run itself. As if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt Ongard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. Da da da. I figured it would come to this. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Ongard. In that case, who is this a photo of? I knew it. Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Why is he so calm? Like he knows everything. Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? I feel like it would be... I feel like it's Adrian Andrews. I feel like it's her. But I cannot be sure, you know? I'll try with this, okay?
Take that!
Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that Nicole Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. Oh, so I got it right? And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short, okay? And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ongar's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ongar that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ongar's fingerprints all over it. A knife that was used as a murder weapon. Ah! Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? He's just trying to match his tune. Match your tune, you know? Mouth. I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendants for the crime. Order, order, order! It looks like this trial has seen the most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. The verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. It's kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned in court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Ah! No! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya? No! Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Raise an objection. Object. Now then, objection. Yes, objection. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Oh? Edgeworth? Helping us? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. This unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? He has already prepared it. And Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to... Actually, I don't even know how to pronounce it. Wait, how do you pronounce it? How do we pronounce this? Wait. Subpoena. Oh, okay, subpoena. Okay. And Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews. Happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. Oof! Whoa. What? You piece of... Ah! I love and hate Miles Edgeworth. What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Oh. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. Court will now take a 10-minute recess. Is this going to get to be continued? To be continued. Damn. Okay, let me go have a quick break, and then I'll be back. Okay. Yeah. Save the per. Okay. Okay. So we have to. Why is this one so long? Damn. Okay. 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 I will take a short break, and then I'll be back. I really want to continue. At least I genuinely want to finish this one by, as in like the trial itself by today. Okay, hopefully it'll take like at most 2+ ish hours, and then we can like proceed. Hey, welcome to the sheepdom, Saikugo. Welcome. Okay, let me go pee, and then I'll be back. Yo, hi hi. I'm back from my toilet break. Ah, those are such cute emotes, Oh, they're by CW. Nice, nice. Doing. We're gonna finish this episode today. No, I don't think that's possible. I genuinely don't think that's possible, guys. That is not possible. It genuinely isn't. Like for real, for real. I don't think it's possible. Okay, like even if I play it all the way until nighttime, I don't think it's possible. Yeah, cause right now it's already evening. It's too long. Yeah. Hi, my guy Matt. Konnichiwa. You can like Konyori. Konyori is nice. That's fine. Yeah, cause I'm not the only Shiba VTuber around. Although I'd like to say that I am the queen sheep. As long as you guys are aware of that, that's fine. Yeah, but I will definitely be able to finish at least the part 2 of the trial. Okay, then tomorrow, likely tomorrow, I'll be able to finish. I'll be able to finish everything. Okay, tomorrow I'll be able to finish it for sure, for sure. I mean, I say that now, but I'm not actually sure. I will try my best. Okay, I promise. Yeah, thank you, Matt. Thank you. Well, you're probably halfway through. Yeah, I am halfway through. I think. Okay, let me just look at this. Let me look at my Chandy guide. Oh my gosh. With this, I will be halfway through. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not sure if I can finish by tomorrow. But I think with a third stream or like maybe a night stream, I might be able to finish it. Oh Jesus. Why does it take so long for this one? Guys, okay, there are 8 parts to this case. I just goodbye. I'm gonna end myself. I'm gonna end myself. No. Yes. Anyways. Cheater. What? I'm actually very transparent with the fact that I'm using a walkthrough. It's not cheating, okay? It's not cheating. Like damn. Like if you keep saying stuff like that, I'm gonna have to ban you. Now I know the plot twist. No, I don't. I only open the walkthrough as I play. Okay, I don't look at it ahead of time. I only know what happens as I look at the walkthrough. Okay, and I only refer if I genuinely don't want to risk losing points. I value not knowing the plot twist as much as anyone who plays the game normally as well, okay? March 22nd, 2:14 p.m. District Court Defendants Lobby number 3. Glad I heard cheating. I only use the walkthrough when I'm like having a tough time, so it's not cheating. Okay? And is there even a way to cheat in this game? Like what the hell? What's the point? Don't play the game then. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way, not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony, during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. So she was like... See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Oh man, like as much as this dude is kind of like no thoughts hit empty, it feels bad, okay? You're accused of murder and you find out your manager's probably the one who did it. Like, that's terrible. Gaga, we need help when we can. Okay, I'm glad you understand, Gun. Thank you. Okay, I do enjoy the story so far. Like, if I didn't want, if I was too lazy to figure stuff out myself, I would watch a playthrough. Like, I won't be playing it myself, you know? Like, why bother buying the game? Dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. You'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix? You think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes? Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact as a strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. Does he always have this thing sticking out of his mouth? That's so weird. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. What thing? What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better state it. Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impacts? It's Miles, right? It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. What does it mean? I'm confused. Damn. March 22nd, 2:25 p.m. District Court Courtroom number 3. Huh? Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. Prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Oopa. Oopa. Thank you. That was a good comment. Thank you. Oopa. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court, Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. There we go. What is your occupation? I'm the manager of the defendants in this case, Mr. Matt Ungar. I see. Now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. I would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. If the judge is ever a prosecution witness, he'll do all my work for me. He exposed himself. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes. Tell, please, damn. I'm Yuri. Hi, Haseo. Hello. How was Yuri's stream? Like, I know she's still going on now. I'm not sure if you're watching that, but yeah, big party happening over there. Hi. Good afternoon. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrigan. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. Okay? But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was the fry and bait matter. Or was that a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. Still alive now, she's checking Twitter. Yeah, she has a lot of stuff planned, so. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. You're doing the PNG tier list. Songs. You can update me on that. Like, where do I land? When I found the body. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. What do you mean? Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? No, I don't! Ah! And I found the body. Ah, Jesus. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get them from his room. Did I press everything? Am I allowed to press everything? And what was Mr. Ongard doing at the time? I'm scratching my ear. He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Ongard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? It? What are you...
Objection!
Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Ongard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object. Right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. You little shit. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself. Naturally, are you sure? Just gonna press everything. Why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Press further. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim? Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. Can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. Maybe continue now. Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? And there was his dead body. I was in shock.
Hold it!
You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corridor. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Edgeworth, what? Coming from you? I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. Oh, I see. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There are no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Okay? Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corda, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? Uh-huh. And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Press further. Miss Andrews! I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. Ooh. I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser. But when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Oh, that's why it's wet. Okay. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. Looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Where it fell into the guitar case.
Hold it!
I feel like something's not right. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse. So I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the base. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. I see. Doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she will not crack so easily. The only way to try to make her is to keep on the offensive and not let up. Aha. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence. I have to find something. I just have to for Maya's sake. Ah. So there's nothing else but pretty sure there is something else I can deal with. Okay. Right knocked over, right? The case is open. Yeah, I feel like yeah, the case. It's the case, I was right.
Objection!
You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. What is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shards should have been inside, not outside the case. Ah! We got it. What is your point, Wright? That's the case. That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all?
Objection!
Objection hearsay. That's our view very high. Objection. Nope. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter that the guitar case is a dead end. The Wright guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, the guitar case. Alright, so we have... I don't remember to clear it because I was a bit dazed. Suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the glass of the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. You piece of shit. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Okay, you say so. We'll press everything. You say that? What are you? During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see, are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Someone is taking pictures in the courtroom and it's the dog. Shh! No one's taking pictures. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. So, you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Ma'am, why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Carter's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? Well, I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open the guitar case.
Objection!
As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? She cared about the note inside. But getting back on topic, it's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. Hold it! Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. Wait, what? No. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found in the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry. That's not why I opened the case. Even I don't know. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make a talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix! I can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with. I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found. I have no choice but to use this. Is this the one? No! No! I'm wrong. No, I'm wrong. It's a guitar case. Oh, she opened. It's a tough one. There's only Corda's fingerprints, right? So there's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Don't worry, she's a hard nut to crack. Oh yeah, she is tough. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Cold blood. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Ah! Dun, dun, dun. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Why would you be wearing gloves? Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Oh, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That's strange. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? She cannot be helping with the press conference, right? Oh yeah, it has a fingerprint. This one. I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? Oh, wait, yeah. You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Ah! Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oof. did her glasses break and did she just put on a new pair? Order! Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty though. But the Wright guitar was at the studio. Why is it always the hot ones? I know, right? Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right. Phoenix, how did you pass law school? I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case...
Objection!
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into its misguided...
Objection!
No, Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. Which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. Because Phoenix went to art school, not law school. I mean, he had to go to law school to graduate as an attorney like them. You know? Yeah, he should be an actor, I guess. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder.
Objection!
If you're so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well... Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest a bright black guitar was inside? Why is everyone like this? So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Ooh. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? This is a photograph. Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. Oh, what? Nani? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that a witness opened the guitar case to take out the costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? hot one's usually the one who has the mostly large percentage of being trusted easily. That's right. Hot ones tend to be able to lure people. I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Oh, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Well, wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Ongar's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places? True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. How was this Nickel Samurai costume during the guitar case? There was a spare. I mean, this kind of costumes tend to have a few copies. Right? If something happens to the costume, but it could also be stolen, right? Maybe it was stolen. I think it may have been stolen from Mr. Ongar. That's stolen? But why would someone do such a thing? Maybe the thief wanted to interfere with the post-ceremony stage show. And so, if he didn't have his costume, then Mr. Ongar would be forced to go naked. Maybe you should be stripped naked and run out from making a mockery of this court. Excuse me? Mr. Matt Ongar did not take his costume off after the award ceremony. He even testified that he took a nap while still wearing his costume. This is not correct. Yeah. He did say something like that, didn't he? That's what I thought. I'm sorry. Let's try to... This is fantastic. Mr. Ongar did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Edgeworth Hotel? Yes, that is what I am saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? I would mean that the victim himself had brought the spare to the ceremony on purpose. Huh? But why? The victim, Mr. Korda, was the Jamin ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? Did he mean to impersonate the Nickel Samurai and confess to something shitty so that you could get back at him for the scandal? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point.
Objection!
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? I'm so pissed. Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... This one, right? What is this? Yes. On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold a press conference as the Nickel Samurai. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'll wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Ungard. Yes, I guess that is what it will be. But if that's the case, that's not a confession. That's public disclosure. Miss Andrews? I can see why you are pros at what you do. Oh? Pardon me? Yes, just as you say. A press conference was set up by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You? Juan had bet everything on the Jamming Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Okay. Oh. What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Ungard is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Ungard? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. About protecting her. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence. Of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. Oh, Jesus. This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. I'm finally seeing her true self. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine, Mr. Wright. somehow everything is swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things. Imagine getting schooled by a witness. A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not from what I remember. May I continue now? Why? I hear him. So would you say this knee came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose the event and the hotel and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved man, Longard. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Unger himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you please. Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Has Mr. Unger done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You're the one who helped Mr. Carter with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Unger, yet you still helped out. The persona on trial right now is Mr. Unger, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Unger was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover from Mr. Unger? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him from the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however. Oh, the judge is glaring straight at me. Oh, he's glaring at you, smart guy! Oh. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? I committed no crime. What crime? What? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Gemini Ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the plates of Matt's Hakama. Isn't that correct? I think that makes it very decisive evidence. Ugh! Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness me, I can still look at you. With a nice hysteria. Ah! Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. That button was torn off during his final. And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. I've heard that before too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that. Just because I'm prepared and you are not. And I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her upon, it has to be here. But where and what? That means it's here, this one, right? He was strangled, right? He was strangled.
Objection!
This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Telling the truth of the booba, that's right. Booba is important. But you know what's better than booba? Thighs. Thighs are better than booba. Okay, everyone in the chat can probably attest to that. To be fair, Phoenix only had a day to prepare for this case. Yeah, and he was doing it in like some panic-driven fever, so we should cut him some slack. And meanwhile, we have Miles uppity Edgeworth, who I love and hate at the same time. So I'm just stretching. I've been sitting in this chair for hours. Clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Is it strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. I was laying in bed for hours. Valid. Valid. I would do the same, honestly. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Order, order! What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Miss Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? To have a memento? Pin the crime on guard to destroy evidence. To pin the crime. I'm here and I'm writing a test later today. Please go revise for your test, Jesus. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Ungard. There's no way anyone would put a blooded button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Ungard was set up. By the real killer, of course. Dun, dun, dun. And the real murder is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Ungard is... Obviously this lady right here.
Take that!
Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. You're Mr. I choose you, Pokemon. I choose you. You are Mr. Curtis Killer. What? Order, Mr. Wright. This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. Well, how preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Ungard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. She's being hit back. The only person who would have put this button into Mr. Ungard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews. I mean, this stream might help me with company laws, and I might miss it. What? Company laws? Is there a case that deals with company laws? I thought it's mostly about criminal case attorney. Yeah, but if you're studying law, then best of luck, Gundam. Best of luck. You've been caught. Yeah, she has been caught. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. The costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, Oh, she's just playing like... innocent now. But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Ungard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Oh boy. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please, stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? Oh no, I've got her this time. Miss Andrews? Why is it so loud? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. By allowing a witness to not testify, the testimony can cause damage to themselves. I study accounting. Valid. Good luck in accounting, that's a lot of numbers. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Ungard's room. Adrian Andrews? Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. Ooh, so that's what Von Karma was. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there is still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? Oh boy. Heh, heh, heh. What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did, in fact, harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it will be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I will be guilty of due to my silence. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. But Mia, what should we do? Somehow, I've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify. And the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definitive proof. But that's not true. In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do. And that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial? Tomorrow? No, it cannot end tomorrow, no. We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then...
Hold it!
Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial? Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
Objection!
It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Oh, Edgeworth still has a heart. Is Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true. But actually, there's one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. Uh-oh. When you found the victim's dead body, you pour yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? Can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. Yeah, is he friend or foe? It's fine. He's friend. Friend only, guys. Friend only. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. When I found the body. A glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. Okay. And Juan was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. So you poured the glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Certainly something that's a lot more intellectual than in your brain. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Wasn't she also surprised to hear that the victim was strangled? Yeah, she was. I wonder how. Are you sure though? Like, I mean, okay, let's look at this photo, right? Like, if we look at this. Okay, she walked in on, okay, supposedly she walked in on this. How do you not think something is wrong? obviously didn't think he was dead when you found him. No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Ah! The knife. But what is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There is a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corrida's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. You see? I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is? Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ungart, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible! You're wrong! Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you're the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ungar's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? Is that how you say your name? I mean, Juan. I call him Juan, like Juan. Juan. But I'm not sure if that's the correct pronunciation. What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Ungard.
Objection!
Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it will be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. Oh boy. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth? What are you... Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head. But as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Ungart will go free. And in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie! I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Francisca from Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Oh! Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Ah! Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Ungart will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging onto them. Oh boy. Then what should we do? What? How? What do we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. Save! But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get our not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone help me. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there. Right? Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do we do? Oh, we need to save Maya, right? No matter what she says, Miss Andrews is the only person it could be. Not to mention, I don't have a choice. I have to win a complete acquittal today. Your Honor, the defense believes there's enough evidence to substantiate our claim. Therefore, we motion that this court passes a verdict of not guilty as soon as possible. I'm disappointed in you, Wright? What have you learned in this past year? That's enough! I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I'd hoped things wouldn't come to this. However... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Uh-oh. Stop! Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. Uh-oh. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. He's doing it. Stop, please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop! I beg you. If people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Huh? Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. Oh no. Wait, Edgeworth, when do you become so scary? So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. Hey, I'll talk, but please, help me. Oh. Nothing matters anymore. Dun, dun, dun. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juwan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Stab the body with a knife? But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man? What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Just like what? Last time? So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juwan Corda, in the chest with the knife. Huh? Ah, thank you for the care package full of reduce. Thank you, Q. Oh, I gotta hydrate. I'm doing everything at once. I'm unshrimping and getting some water. Yes. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Onguard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? This is why the case is so long, guys. Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. I just could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf is a part of the Jamin Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'll wake him up and went to pour the juice. I realized he was dead, that's when I implemented my plan. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juwan was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juwan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juwan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Sure? Sure? That was so you could get the knife, correct? I'm confused. Yeah, I'm confused. I'm so confused. The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juwan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished, I was returning to Matt's room. Pressed on everything as usual. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. body, I suddenly realized if I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So he thought to rip one of the buttons off and implant it in Mr. Upward's Hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? What inconvenience? Hi Nugget, hello! Long time no see. An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lana. Of course you bet your spikes. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldback for you. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. So I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. Oh boy. And that's why I ended up using the samurai costume. Those VTuber, that's right. What language is CH? Chinese. El Gringos. CH stands for Chinese. Or the name of the language is called Mandarin actually. But most people know it as Chinese. Yesterday I got my first tattoo. Congrats, Nugget. That's something that, you know, you can take off your bucket list. You're the one who prepared the costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juwan's guitar case the day before the awards. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juwan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. I was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That, I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juwan's room in a nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Ongard's room and planted the button? Into Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. But my word, what does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ongard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Oh boy. Francisca, huh? He said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. Aww. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she's not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor! The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But, Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for a detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. No! What about Maya? today's trial. It's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I ask you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. Oh? The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. Huh? It was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card, if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Oh! He lost his composure? Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. But what is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? No! What do you mean to be cut? Don't you mean to be cutting? Don't do this to me now. I cannot. I need to know what's. How dare you do this to me? How could you? No! How could you do this to me? Suspense. I. No sleep for you. Maybe I'll continue later, but I do have stuff that I have to do for now. So I will have to send you guys off to someone and end the stream for now. Yeah, but likely I'll be able to stream again later. Okay? It depends. If I can wait till tomorrow, you guys have to wait till tomorrow with me, okay? But if not, I'm gonna have to, just continue it later tonight. Yeah. But in any case, thank you guys for coming today. Okay, I believe this is a really good place to stop, so that you guys will be thirsting for more as well, huh? Yes. Well, today's raid target I don't even have to think about. Obviously, I'm gonna send you guys off to my homie Shiari. Okay, it's her birthday, so do say happy birthday to her on my behalf. All right, guys. All right, you guys know what to do. Remember, say happy birthday to the birthday girl, and make sure she's happy. Okay? Yes. Okay then. Thank you very much. See you guys next time.